in your general direction.
And welcome back to Getting Work. It's your boy Jared. I'm hanging out here with my boy Ian. What in the heck's going on, dude?
What's going on, man? Then now forever. Just get ready. It's Elimination Chamber.
Are you ready?
Here we go.
Yes.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Home of the Bulls.
No, it was funny. They were talking about, because, kind of some of the history with WWE in Chicago and everything like that. And like WWE actually had an event in the United Center before Jordan started playing for the Bulls.
No.
Yeah.
No, that
They
can't be.
They predated Jordan.
No. Wait. Okay, so my Bulls history is like kicking in. That's not even the United Center wasn't around. Maybe they meant in Chicago.
They were talking
Chicago
about
Stadium.
the United Center. They were the
That's impossible. The United Center didn't exist. Hold up. Now I gotta call.
That's what they said.
I call BS. My Bulls history here. United Center is the house that Jordan built.
That's what they
know.
said.
No, I know. I totally understand. It's not you. I'm like, wait. That's not possible. I call BS, sir. On whoever said that originally on the broadcast. Yeah, because it was Madhouse on Madison was old Chicago Stadium. The United Center showed up, I want to say, after the original back-to-back. I want to say year 3. Here's why I remember it. Because it was such a big deal when the Bulls went from Chicago Stadium to the United Center.
Yeah, the ribbon cutting ceremony was in '94.
Right.
So what the hell?
Thank you. That's why I'm like, I call BS. I call BS.
They were talking about the United Center, and they were talking. And yeah, they must have been talking about Chicago and just the way they worded it. Because they were talking about it like they were like in the United Center before Jordan.
Nah.
I mean, obviously they're in Chicago. They've been in Chicago, like WWE.
Sure. Yeah,
been
it's
around
not that
for
big a
a
deal.
long ass time.
Right. Yeah, I was like, hold up.
What's his name?
Wait a second.
What's his name? Peter Rosenberg. Shorter guy.
Yeah, he's
Shorter,
wrong.
bald guy.
He can't be any more wrong. Like I said, as a Bulls fan, I knew. Here's the reason. When they moved to the United Center, it was a big deal about this is a stupid thing to remember, but it was a really big deal about the Bulls. They didn't play well there when they first got it. Because of the optics, the way what it looked like shooting on the rims there was very different than Chicago Stadium. So it was a big deal. That's why I remember that was like a big deal for the longest time. So if you watch those first couple of championships, the first three-peat is the Madhouse on Madison.
Yeah.
All right. But that's the Bulls. Let's see. So who's going to be the first match?
That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah. Cody. It won't be Cody. He's not even dressed right. Yeah, so he the Viper.
Yeah, so you're ahead of me by a bit.
Oh, am I?
Let me refresh this thing.
All right, so just to give us a roughly time where we are, Becky Lynch is walking. She's looking into and CM Punk just appeared with AJ.
Oh, okay. That seems to be pretty close, but you were seeing Cody and Randy before me.
Oh, maybe you caught up. Maybe it was a delay.
Always hard to get.
So they just panned away from CM Punk to the stadium.
So yeah, I think you're like just a hint. I mean, let me refresh. See if I can get it line up a little better.
Oh, they're bringing down. It's going to be the women's first.
Women's, okay.
Because they're bringing down the chamber. So they're doing it like, I think we talked about this last night. They're doing it like the Rumble.
Yeah. And we were saying it would either be the women's Elimination Chamber or the AJ Lee Becky match. That's what we were kind of figuring.
Yeah. The only reason I thought that they would do the women's first was because they kind of have to have time to really fix the cage and everything else between Elimination Chambers.
That makes sense.
So I knew they were going to need time just for that. So yeah, women's first.
Sweet time.
Those that were with us last night, you know who our prediction is for this one. I think it's almost as solid as Here Comes Alexa. Always good to see Alexa Bliss.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, our preview last night for this one, I'm calling Rhea.
Oh yeah, it's again. I think especially with them losing the belts on Friday the way they did, it definitely opens up the door better.
One of those safe bets to me.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder when they're going to, or if they're ever going to, when Alexa Bliss and her storyline is going to take off.
You know, I was just thinking about that. I was thinking about that Jordan thing. I wonder, is it possible that the WWE had an event in the United Center before the Bulls' first game?
That could be possible. And Jordan, okay. And now if they said Jordan, all right. So let me see if I can work this out.
See what I mean?
Jordan specifically, and not the Bulls.
Yeah.
Now Jordan was that during his retirement? I want to say
maybe two.
All right, so he was retired.
Technically possible that he
would have been retired,
right? But not
90,
before, I
want to say he retired in 90. I want to say it was like summer. He was retired for 94, 95 because that's when.
Right.
But you know how the NBA is, where they do the rollover, and I can't remember. 90, 91, that was a Bulls championship. 91, 92 is a Bulls championship. 92, 93 is a Bulls championship. So 94, if that was their first.
Because he retired in October of 93, came back in March of 95.
Yes.
So, because they did say Jordan, not the Bulls. So technically could have happened.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That makes more. All right. We will work that out. Glad we worked that out. Jade got her. She's basically been there all week.
Yeah.
Jade Cargill has just been hanging out because she was showing up on the Bulls game. Was it Monday? Monday or Tuesday? It was early this week. So,
well, she was the one with the shot with the Bulls title belt thing, right?
Yeah. And she had been there. It was during the black colleges, black universities, and everything earlier that week. Because she was in her pink and green. Asuka, introducing Asuka. I didn't realize Asuka and Alexa Bliss are basically the same height. I've always
Pretty
assumed that
close.
Alexa Bliss is shorter than everybody by 3 feet.
Yeah, other than Selena Vega.
Yeah, Selena Vega
she's the only one. But yeah, Asuka's.
I mean, it makes sense, but it wasn't until just then that she walked past. I'm like, wait a second, she's a small.
Now, I also wonder, is the chambers themselves, are they slightly raised up a bit?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know, but
I'll tell you somebody that is not as short as
no.
Alexa.
Isn't she a little bit taller than Rhea?
Yeah, she's 6. I don't want to say she's 6 foot legit. Raquel.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. She's 6 foot even.
Okay.
She's tall. Yeah, she's taller than I am. So
I think it's interesting, kind of like tangent. I think it is kind of interesting that they put together a team with Nia, Jax, and Lash Legend.
Talking about like a Twin Tower Mega Power type of thing. Not Mega Power, that's probably the wrong one. Twin Towers would probably be better. A better call.
Twin Towers, skyscrapers.
Yeah.
You know. Going to start things off.
Let's say, is Rhea going to go end to end? Nope.
Okay.
Becomes the Elimination Chamber champion.
Going to be
2026.
Going to be Tiffy and Kiana, huh?
Make the young one go the longest. Get your work out there, girl. I like how one piece of hair perfectly, and I do mean perfectly, laid right where the slit is in her eyebrow. I see that's, yeah. Somebody holding up a Derrick Rose jersey. I don't quite get that, but sure. All right. Rhea has to make her lap. Say hello to everybody in the chamber.
Hmm.
I don't know what that was, but it was interesting. I was
I'm not
gonna
mad at
watch.
it.
No, I wasn't mad at it at all. I wasn't I wasn't sure what it was, but
Okay, so the chambers themselves aren't elevated, so maybe just like a smidge, if at all.
yeah.
So, yeah, it's just Oscar actually is that short.
Yes. All right. I was gonna say I knew who it was just because I didn't know the music.
Well, then you're gonna have if Tiffy's gonna be coming, she's gonna be coming out last. I mean,
Sure,
she's the
sure.
star of the two.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I think this is the first time I've seen a wrestler come out with a purse.
That is definitely no. What was the one? What was she was like an army person for a little while.
Oh, I know who you're
She was
talking
like
about. Did she come out
Southern.
with a? Did she come out with a purse?
Yeah, she used to come out with a purse.
Oh,
Uh dude, what was her name? I can see her plain as day.
yeah,
But
yeah. I know
Lacey
exactly
Evans.
who Lacey Evans. Yep, and I say I knew exactly who you're talking about. I remember her coming out to like especially for matches, but I wouldn't have detail of keep in my head. Oh, gonna just do a lap around like. They're all just gonna do a lap around.
I'm telling you, they all had to do their lap. Absolutely. Everybody has to have the moment of like, if you think about it, you have the time for it because there are only 4 matches and it's going to go off at what, 10? So you got 3 hours.
It's well, the whole pay-per-view itself is 4 hours, and we're
4 hours. Okay.
yeah, and we're 18 minutes into it for the first match.
And we haven't gotten everybody into the ring. It's Tiffy time. He's a butterfly. A monarch. I think that's right.
Yeah, that's an interesting look.
It's a different, you know what? I'm
Yeah.
not mad at I like that
Yeah.
outfit.
Yeah.
And I'm not like for the normal reasons I would like the outfit. I like it for that reason too. But like it's a different look for her. It's
Mhm.
not so pink.
Mhm.
I think I like this better. All right. Every 2 minutes, the pods open. It goes pretty quick getting those open. Here we go. Okay, maybe it's every 5 minutes. Did they say 2 minutes or 5 minutes? The timer on the side indicates 5 minutes. So 5 makes more sense. I just can't hear with all this. All right, so Kiana, James, and Tiffy start things off here. Sizing each other up. Tiffy time. These always start slow. Like you can tell everybody like it's
because it's just
get warmed up. It's like jog around a little bit. A lot of sizing up everybody.
usually once you get that third person in the mix, then the whole dynamic.
Yeah. And then there's usually two lulls aren't quite the right term. But if they get all of them in there at the same time, there's almost a little bit of it slows down weirdly enough, even though everybody's out there.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's like so much going on
over here. Yeah.
That's where you're going to get people kind of laid out.
Mm-hmm. These usually start with either somebody or like early on dominating and just like beating somebody quick and is waiting, like almost like caged animal type of thing. Usually I'm thinking like Brock Lesnar. Or at some point everybody's in there. And if it's like the Royal Rumble, they're going to need to bring out like 5 more people and it still wouldn't be as many.
Right.
Ooh, that did not sound like it went well. But Raquel thinks it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay. It sounded bad when she... Got a bruise in a interesting spot.
10 seconds.
All right, 5, 4, 3. Who we got? Asuka? Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, nice kick.
God.
Who was it the time that they busted the glass before they were supposed to come out, and so they just stood there awkwardly? I can't remember who it was.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the person.
Because it's like, I'm not supposed to be there yet, but the glass was knocked out.
That's a wrecking house on both of them, man.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, I'm done with y'all. Getting some yes kicks in.
Yep.
Judas effect from Tiffy.
I think she wouldn't be doing those flips right after the...
You just missed horribly.
Yeah.
All right. 10 seconds. Who's coming in? I'm thinking Raquel. No, Alexa.
Okay.
Miss Bliss, if you're nasty. It's Wade speaking truth. Slap the paint off over.
Uh-huh.
Why would you break up a pin? That's the only thing that never makes sense.
Yeah, for something like this where it's elimination.
Yeah, like go ahead and just 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Now I attack you.
I figure at least she's even. She hit her back the first time against the thing. Now she's hit her face.
It was the arm when she went back. That would have been the part that I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
the way
Like,
the elbow came back. Your back against it probably doesn't hurt all that much, but it's the whip around the arm. You pop your elbow on the corner because that's the metal part. So here comes the champion.
Okay.
Comes the winner, or not champion, the winner of tonight's.
Mm-hmm.
Her friend. Friend of me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the only person she could really do this with.
Yeah.
Ooh. Somebody gonna actually climb the chamber? Alexa going up the chamber. I don't know what Oscar was shooting for there. She just like jumped and she just got stuck on the ropes. It was like something else was supposed to happen right there. All right, Alexa should be coming in any minute now. We got everybody together. I think Kiana James got out of there. She was like, you know what? Y'all go ahead and handle all whatever's going on over there. She clears out. She is like up against the gate. I'm not fooling with you. No, Alexa is out. Can't figure out if the blue was in her hair to begin with, or was that from the mist?
I think that was there before, but
Okay.
it does look like it would.
It does. I was like, I can tell. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta arrange food over here.
Yeah, no sweat. We got a 3-on-1 situation. Not for long.
Yeah. And that situation is now over with. Give me some celery if you don't mind. Celery. Or just in a bag or something. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Not a sponsor, but
Man.
honestly, outside of Alexa, the rest of them are pretty much powerhouses. I mean, Asuka maybe not. Asuka's probably more technical.
Yeah, she's more of a striker.
But
damn. Yeah, you talk about having to repair the. Good God.
The exact thing I was thinking of.
Oh. Dumped her right on top of her. Oh, double elimination, one move.
Double elimination.
Damn.
There's no way that both of their arms were or shoulders were on the mat, but
Wrestling logic, man. You kind of have to. Oh, wait, no?
yeah, stand corrected.
They were.
They were. They good job. Double stunner.
Damn. That's just risky.
No way in the
One
world
thing
would
goes
do
wrong,
that.
you're just looking you're looking for something
foreign.
that ends in CL getting
yeah, one of the CLs.
One of those. God.
Shining through. Good evening, blinds closing. It's just me and you. Soft with the weather, cool with the breeze. Flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roam like a lion.
Raquel kind of running things at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Climbing up on the ropes. Oh, everybody's up on. Rhea did not a sunset flip, but a flip off of the top of the cage. Raquel's gone.
Man. Fifth's the Iron Woman.
Yep. Oh, I should have waited until the Smash Pass. I was gonna say, hey, Buffalo Wild Wings, y'all should send me something because I had just ordered and just received it, so sounds good.
They were waiting. They were watching the stream. They're waiting to, you know.
I didn't know how on brand we were, you know. That was
Man.
Alabama Slam.
Yeah. Ow. What's worse than an Alabama Slam? Getting your face thrown back from the. God.
Yeah, that. Whew. They're going all in for this.
Mm-hmm. Swanton.
Jade hanging out in the suite watching the whole time.
Yep.
Beginning of the end right here. Going for the riptide. 1, 2.
We called it.
Check. I said that was almost as sure as CM Punk winning later.
Yep.
Now this will show how well everybody knows what was going to happen. If Jade shows up in the ring in a short amount of time, she left that suite a long time ago to get down.
Right. Right.
Nope, she's still in the. She stayed up there. All right, in the far too early, who wins at WrestleMania?
It's hard to go against Rhea. It's just it's just hard to go against Rhea, you know?
I agree. But I think you have to give Jay credibility. He has to beat Rhea.
Yeah.
By hook or by crook. You know, but
One second.
But
he bouncy.
yeah.
Not LA Knight. That would
Okay.
make sense.
So
but yeah.
they're doing AJ and Becky next.
Mhm. The commercial's cracking me up.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick pause for the calls. You want me to put them on you, or we want to just send it over to the?
Yeah,
right
we'll
back.
send it. Well, yeah, let's. I would probably do the same thing. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll be back in like
We'll be right
a
back.
couple minutes. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Waiting for Ian to get back. What's that? There we go. They put in the commercial about the Elimination Chamber during the Elimination Chamber. Yeah, I heard you like the Elimination Chamber, so I put some Elimination Chamber on your Elimination Chamber. All right, the man's walking out. Okay.
Say his name and
I always find it interesting. I guess I think it's weird to me when they have the champion come out first.
Well,
They'll
yeah,
do that sometimes, and then
but
sometimes it's like
it's who's gonna get the bigger pop, and
in Chicago.
in Chicago,
It's true. Yeah.
it even fits because Becky would never let anyone upstage her, so she's gonna come out first. You know what I mean? Like, it even fits their character. This is her first singles match in over a decade. Oh, that's right. It was a tag team she was in before.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think those are real nerves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that moment of like, okay, here we go. It looks like Becky Lynch went and borrowed one of Seth's jackets again. How many times are they going to say that? This match has just started, and I have heard at least 5 times, 4 or 5 times, that this is her first match in over a decade.
You want to
And
make
they've
sure
only
that
done
you're
like 2
everyone
things
clear.
so far.
Yeah, I know.
Just be very clear here. Becky throwing out the ring. I don't know who that was, but it was just like perfectly timed. The guy on the outside who was just Becky goes flying into the not apron, but the barrier.
Yeah.
And just as she like hits it right in front of this guy's like
That's right. She's that same ref that she's got a
Again?
weird story. So it's the ref that's in here is the same ref that Becky's had beef with.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I forgot about that.
While.
I can't imagine this match going on for 20, 30 minutes. One, because I don't think AJ probably couldn't handle that at this point. I'm not sure if Becky could handle that at this point, to be honest with you. Like, she's around, but she's not wrestling at the clip that she used to.
Right. Yeah, I figured the long one's going to be Punk and Balor, you know. Um, we still have just under 3 hours.
Yeah, they're right on cue with what I was saying. Cardio and conditioning start kicking.
Yep.
You know, something we haven't talked about. I don't think they've even mentioned it yet. What's in the box? What is in the box that's been sent around for the last few weeks?
Closer to Thanksgiving. Then, your first guess is the gobbledygooker, but
Well, of course. Well, yeah. I was,
Jericho?
I mean,
That would be hilarious.
it would be, but it doesn't like.
No,
It wouldn't make any sort of storyline sense. Have you seen that Danhausen is a big rumor on the circuit? You know what I'm talking about?
oh, well, yeah, I know who Dan Hamilton
Okay.
is.
It would have to be someone like that. Like Jericho doesn't make sense. That doesn't.
No,
That doesn't make sense. But in the gobbledygooker vein, Danhausen.
Danhausen makes
see
perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's also small enough that he can fit in those boxes. You know.
My thing is, where does it tie in? Because they haven't shown it. They didn't show anything. They even mentioned. Have they even mentioned it?
Not that I've heard.
Let's see. I watched the pre. I didn't see them say anything about it, even at least for the 20 minutes of the pre-show. Yeah, they're not exactly building it up, which is another reason I would say it's not Jericho.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's not Jericho.
Yeah.
Here's
Outside
the
of like
first
I said, it
name
just
I was
made no
thinking of
sense.
that would just.
Oh no, totally.
But-
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it's not going to be him.
Mm-mm. She outside the ring picking up stuff. Okay, yeah. I think your thing is coming back into play. She was like, the ref is down. The Black Widow is on.
Mm-hmm.
The ref is down. All right. So there's the ref and her have been in on it the whole time. That's everybody's favorite chant these days. You tapped out. You tapped out. So the ref is down. AJ and Becky are wandering around outside. So are the two of them in on it together?
Who, the ref and Becky?
And Becky. The whole time.
I haven't seen any signs of that.
Sure.
But, I mean, I guess.
Going back to 90s wrestling. The ref was always a dirty ref.
I mean, not every ref is Charles Robinson. I mean, you know.
Charles Robinson. What was the NWO ref? The dark hair with the mullet.
I know who. Yeah.
I can't think of what his name was.
Nick Patrick.
Nice. Yep. Ooh, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. She dropped her on the chair, manhandle slam. Almost a 1, 2, 3. Now her and the ref should get into a little discussion. Her and the ref. So for the WrestleMania match, Becky versus the ref. So far, we're 2 for 2.
Yep.
So AJ ducked out the way. Becky is the ring
Exposed
where the
turnbuckle.
exposed turnbuckle.
Yep.
All right, 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Now comes like we talked about. What are these? This is the tops cards that you can get.
Yeah.
So we talked about it last night. It's not so much. Oh, finally sorry, I gotta stop for a second. They finally say something about the box.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Because what's in that box?
Wrong box. What's in the box?
And what did it say? Do not open until when?
It was tonight,
WrestleMania?
wasn't it?
Or was it tonight?
No, it was February 28th. Isn't that today?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like,
So
wait a
then-
second. You had me for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. No, because I keep having to remind myself. I thought it was last night, to be honest with you. And then it dawned on me. I was like, no, it says the Elimination Chamber.
Okay. Play around with this poll thing.
Mhm.
I'm going to play around with this poll thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, we got... Let's see. Okay. Out of 5 choices, I'm going to put Jericho in. Just why not? Danhausen. Who else could it legitimately?
Barring it being just something completely out of Danhausen is the only one that sort of makes sense.
Makes
to
sense.
Me. Because it has to be something kind of hokey like that. That's not. If you're I mean, I like Danhausen, so I'm not trying to knock him, but it's got to be something more goofy than serious. And especially the way they're treating it is completely an afterthought.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no guess other than those.
Okay. Choices are Jericho, Danhausen, your mom, or someone else.
Vote for 4.
See if anybody pops in and goes on that one. But
and that's over on Twitch, right?
it's on any of them. That's on, and now it's unfair because I shouldn't have voted under my account in the chat I have here, because it sends it out to all 3, so it treats it as 3 votes. But you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I like that you can just drop the number in. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, and get it back. It'll work on any.
Across all the platforms. Yeah, I'll even it out by going. Which one am I missing? This one.
There you go. Because it's also smart, because it even if you vote under the same account multiple times, it only treats it as one.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I was trying to figure out.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
Of course, I misspelled Jericho, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Typo more than anything else. Okay.
No demon tonight.
No demon. That's okay.
Said it feels like that's a WrestleMania thing. Because he needs to do it himself.
Which means they're going to get involved. There's just been too much free chatter about that.
Well, yeah, but there's getting involved because, hey, wink, wink, don't get involved, wink, wink, wink. Or, nah, we're going to get involved because this is what we do. And it's like, what did I say? I told you not to get involved. And like you said, it cost them the match.
Yeah. Because him and Dom would be a really good Mania match. You know, it.
It could even tie into the AAA because Finn can absolutely wrestle that style.
AAA. Yeah. Yep.
Wonder if the crowd knows who's coming next. I don't think anybody's heard of this guy. Lights out. Of course. Let's go. Chicago Bulls theme. Oh, they brought in the announcer and everything. Yeah. Ray Clay. I was, as soon as I heard it, was like, whoa, wait. I know that one. Heck yeah. I forget Punk and I are ballpark around the same age, so.
Time is it?
It's clobbering time. Or better put, it's cobbler in time. Got paid to see CM Punk. No kidding. He may have re-signed with WWE just for this moment. Honestly, like WrestleMania and all that was like cute, but it might have been just for this moment. Yeah, you can tell this is going down. If not his moment, his favorite moment. Larry forever. Feels like that could have gone horribly wrong.
Oh yeah.
The on the top of the rope, like, you gotta be real confident in that moment.
And it's not like he hasn't hurt himself on the way to the ring before.
But do you know? Exactly.
For now.
Yeah. Currently. I mean, but his whole demeanor and everything, he's been going babyface for a while.
Yeah. Oh, good. Get your camera time now too.
Say again.
Same up. Up gets his
Hey.
camera time now too.
Like, I saw the cat yesterday. How dare you? All right.
He doesn't know what he wants.
Punk and Finn lock up.
Yep.
Wrist locks. Switching wrist locks. Elbow. Elbow. No? All right, let's see. They got a slow start to the match. A lot of easy moves. Right
Yeah.
now, it's a headlock takedown. I think I called that move. Just as I said it, he was about to do it. 3 seconds later, he already had him on the ground, stood him up, and did the headlock takedown. For a day. He was the inaugural champ for a day.
Yeah, no.
All right. Little elbow to the back. All right. See. Oh yeah, that's what the pants. I just realized
Yeah, the
were.
Black Hawks.
Yeah. I kept looking at him like I've seen that somewhere. What is it?
It's like the one Chicago team you don't, the one sport you don't really watch.
I don't really watch. That's it. That's it. I used to know what I know of hockey is for the craziest reason. It's from how was it? 98 NHL 98, I want to say it was. And it was a video game. I got it for free. Ended up being my like favorite video game during that time period. But yeah, everything that I know about hockey is based on that game. So to me, Martin Brodeur still plays for the New Jersey Devils, which is why I like the New Jersey Devils. So plus the red and black, I figured it made it easy. All of my teams are close in one of two colors. They're either orange and blue, or they have blue in there for sure, or they're red and black. So that's Finn looks like he's back 100, like he's 100 again. He went through so many injuries there for a while.
Yeah. especially with that very first one. I mean, it just seemed like,
That just takes all the air out.
any momentum
Yeah.
he really had going.
It was his moment. He came in because he came in so hot. He's one of the Mount Rushmore guys from NXT at this point.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, him and Bray, are definitely in there. The rest kind of remains to be seen, but yeah, as far as NXT goes, you got to put Finn and Bray on there.
You watched NXT far longer than I did.
Yeah, and especially what I consider like the heyday, kind of in that 2014 to 2017 time frame, kind of seemed to be like the peak, at least from my perspective, of NXT.
Yeah.
And that's where you had a lot of these guys start to come through, and it'd be interesting to kind of go through and kind of start to see the path and the trajectory of a lot of these guys. Unfortunately, I mean, that's where Finn's situation is so unfortunate, because whereas Bray was able to carry that momentum forward and then riding the waves, ebbs and flows from there, but still his intro from NXT, really, had a much smoother.
I mean, the Shield came through NXT. I mean,
I'd put them as kind of a combo, like
a combination of yeah.
Like I'd kind of put the Shield as like one entity in a way.
Yeah, I agree, because they didn't break out into separate stars until they were very much
later. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In fact, they sort of came up to be the Shield for CM Punk.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because that's what it's. I think CM Punk was with Heyman around that time, and the Shield was kind of a Heyman thing, if I remember correctly.
But they never quite got that. I think that was one of those things they were originally going to do it, but they never really did it on screen that much. I think they thought about doing it, may have mentioned it for 5 seconds, and then realized, wait, we have lightning in a bot. Maybe these guys are kind of blowing up on their own. Let's just let them do their own deal. And they more became like the Shield for WWE management there for a while.
Right.
They were the bad guys.
That beep again.
Okay, you heard it too. That's why I was like, all right.
Yeah, it's definitely on the broadcast on our end.
Flying clothesline. Go to sleep. He calling for it? Or safety? One of the two. Nope. Go to sleep. Okay. Anytime they do these camera shots now, I can only picture us when we went the way those cameras are actually working.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting. I mean, it's kind of, I guess it sucked for those technicians that had to fix it, but
sure. But the way it was set up and the way it did everything, yeah, I agree.
Pretty cool.
1-2, near fall. What are we, almost 2 hours in? Hour 45. Crowd is so quiet watching this match.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like eerily quiet. To be fair, they're probably just tired from just the intro. Got the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Punk going up. Shout out to Randy Savage. Oh yeah. Dwayne Wade.
Yep.
Bang bang.
If Judgment Day is going to get involved, it
This is
have to happen pretty soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You haven't even seen any close. Coup de grace. This will be it right here. They would come and screw it up somehow. No. They've got to feign that they're coming out to help. That's the catch.
Yeah, we need Finn to get into some trouble and then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like this is about, yeah, you're right. This is about the right spot. As he looks to the arena, looks into the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's telling him no. Good lord. And he went out of the ring. Swing blade on the outside. Woo! Kicked him through. Kicked him through the barricade. CM Punk getting drugged back to the ring. Can't win it out on this side. Nope. Nope. Going for the Scorpion Deathlock.
Mm-hmm.
He's not putting it on correctly, but that's the Scorpion. It's a version of the Scorpion Deathlock.
Yeah.
All right. It will be Punk to face Reigns at WrestleMania, but that's middle of the ring. Go to sleep. Oh, beat him clean. Beat him clean.
Like I said, the match was, nothing unexpected. Other than,
No.
I'm kind of,
No.
I am surprised in the lack of
Shenanigans.
mm-hmm, really some kind of presence during the match.
$49 sleeps. $49 sleeps away. All right. Well, we'll see what the story is now. We're going to talk about, I guess, yeah, we'll see. He shakes his hand, and they're not going to like this. Shenanigans. They give them their moment. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
He's like, what too? You could tell that they know each other so well. Normally, if they weren't husband and wife, she would have run and jumped into his arms. But she was smart enough to be like, "You're older and you just had
Just
the
had a
match,
huge
so
match. Yeah.
I'm gonna
yeah.
just run and hug you." Okay.
Yeah.
There's no jumping involved. Don't feel you need to catch me. Just gonna run up to you and slowly now I'll hug you. Are either of these two on the Mount Rushmore of wrestling? Mount Rushmore is such a limited number. So let's say let's double it. Top eight. Top eight in wrestling history.
So which two particular?
The two that hey, Giannis and his brother, who I forget his name, but Giannis. You know what? He's in Chicago. I mean, he might as well just hang out. Maybe just stay
Try to
until
stick around for a while.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Look at the school system a little bit.
check out. Make
No.
sure. Maybe buy a house. I mean, not just a school system. Buy a couple houses. I think it's make sure his wife sees the city.
I mean, you're already in Milwaukee. It's not like Chicago's really colder. You're already kind of.
Yeah, if you're good with Milwaukee, you should be fine with Chicago. That shouldn't be a problem. Did they boo him, by the way? I didn't hear if they booed him or not.
I didn't hear anything
Nothing jumped
obvious.
out. It was
No.
Speaking of Danhausen, the just for a second there, the way Rhea's face had, I was like, it's got a Danhausen thing going. Maybe he teams up with her.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
It'd be weird. But it's
I just did a quick check. I knew Danhausen was from kind of one of those colder kind of Midwest cities, but it's Detroit,
okay,
not Chicago. Because
not
if he was
Chicago.
from Chicago, then it's like it's a wash.
Yeah, switching everything over to the boat. Yeah.
But it's Detroit, so
All right. So the question is, are they going to say it before? Are they going to open that box before? They surely have to, right?
yeah, yeah. Especially if it's
If you don't-
Danhausen.
Or if it's
you're
yeah.
You
It
can't
has to
have
be
it.
somebody huge. You can't have him at the end after everything. Like,
Yeah.
oh hey, it has to be here.
Yeah.
Like this is the moment.
But they got to eat out the other 2 hours somehow, unless this runtime is also including like the presser and
They
stuff.
always include the extra. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It usually ends around 10:30. That's usually the
Okay, now we're talking about it.
all right, let's see. Who we
That's the
got?
other thing too, because we're assuming it's a person,
Yeah,
but I mean,
fair
it has to
enough.
be a.
All right, here we go. And they can't get it open. It's a coffin.
It's too big to not be a person.
Yeah,
Mm,
Danhausen.
it's got to be. It's
Danhausen.
got to be. Got a box in a box.
Yeah,
Another box, and they're both like, "No, we're not touching that."
yeah, it's clearly. Oh,
They even got so it's like going through the curtain.
Danhausen. Now, I'll be honest. I don't get Danhausen. Like, I don't. I don't get it. But I'm looking forward to. I also haven't watched them a lot, so.
Those are teeth, by the way.
Oh, okay. Not popcorn. I mean, I like his dancers. His dancers seem interesting. They booed. I was like, there's no way that's gonna go over in Chicago. There's no way that's gonna be a thing.
Why did you open the jar? That's the. Like,
Wrestling logic. Wrestling
oh, we
logic.
got the pole. Danhausen.
Yeah.
I was really hoping for somebody's mom, but
Yeah.
they didn't win out. So we technically had a tie, but
Yeah. No,
let me talk to you.
let me talk to you. Oh, she's legit hurt, by the way. Did you see her knuckle? It was something with her knuckle. Her
Oh
knuckle's all
wow.
busted.
Oh man.
Yeah. Man. All right, yeah. Danhausen.
Dummy. Yeah. Yeah.
Have you kept up with like you watch more indie stuff than I do?
Mm-hmm. And Danhausen in particular, I got this know a little bit more about him from like so during COVID, he had a YouTube channel where he was basically doing like all of his kind of antics
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. And so then that's what got him kind of invited over to AEW
Popular.
for
Mm-hmm.
for a bit. And then yeah, like just popular in general. So
He
yeah,
hasn't been in AEW. He hasn't been in a match in AEW since I think 2013. Not 2013, 2023.
that makes I think that's right. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Um let's see. Yeah, he was mostly on the indies and stuff. Oh, and then he went over to Ring of Honor.
All right, we got a break. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh yeah, no sweat. All right, so we've got the men's elimination chamber. Um, I think that so I was just double checking the Wikipedia page for some of the updates on the elimination chamber, and for a second, somebody put Hugh Morris as opposed to Logan Paul. I just refreshed it and it went back. Man, people are fools. That's hilarious. It's got to be Cody, right? It's got to be Cody winning this one. Um, we were talking about it last night. I can't see who else would really make sense storyline wise. Um, we were looking at it. I'm sorry, we were talking about it last night. I think you know one route that makes sense, especially given the narrative that they've been putting together here, is a three-way title match somehow between Cody, Jacob Fatu, and Drew. But yeah, I'd have to see how they make that work. But I would love to see it. Actually, be right back while we're on the ad break. I'm just going to put us on the be right back screen for a second. All right, welcome back. We're getting ready to start the main event.
Men's Elimination Chamber match. Okay, so they just said regularly scheduled intervals this time, but they didn't say
How
they
long?
didn't say 5 minutes. They just said, yeah.
You got to keep that, fog of war,
Mm-hmm. I want to see the cage come all the way down.
Yeah, no.
I want to see you go around the, yeah. I just, I should like Trick Williams more than I do. I like him. Something about him, something's off, and I can't peg what it is. Like, he should be all the stuff that I would all be. Yeah, like this
Sure.
is.
Oh, he loves him some him. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Just there's no.
I think it's the mic. I think that's really what it is. I think I just don't. I think he's still getting microphone.
Well, and I think
down.
you know,
He's also a rook. I mean, but still,
he's got all the time in the world to really grow into
yeah.
something potentially really special. I think, I mean, he stays healthy and he gets, more used to, I think, some of the mic stuff because, I mean,
He's supposed to be a bad guy too. I think that him chanting with the crowd also kind of throws me off.
well, that's the thing too. It is kind of a weird position that he's in. They're not going to be
Yeah.
able to keep him. It's just they've given him like too much
got
of
that
a face
Uso push.
song,
Right. Yeah.
and so it's hard to completely see him as a true heel. And I don't think he's like a true heel. He's kind of in
No.
that. He's
more
all
just
about
like
him.
cocky.
He's all about him. Like
He's not.
it's whatever works for him, which kind of makes him somewhat heelish, right? But
Mm-hmm. But again, it's a competition, so.
But you could tell he's got all the poise in the world. Like he has no problems being on that stage. And
No.
So I think
well, when he was first coming in and he was Carmelo, I was gonna say Carmelo Anthony, wrong one. Carmelo Hayes sidekick, basically. You could tell I thought he'd be the breakout star between them. Just he's good size. He's like all the things you want.
Mm-hmm.
Is your boy.
Oh, you got to remember, you're a little bit ahead of me, so it's
Oh,
like,
oh.
Dummy. Yeah. Yeah.
let's keep that sound right there. Okay, you're just like I'd say you're probably about a second and a half ahead of me.
Okay. All right.
Now I'm as far. I can't send it up any further. It's just I don't know if it's because I'm on the West
What?
Coast or it's
I was.
I don't know.
Could be that your computer is just
Well,
like,
no,
look,
because I mean, I got so I got
you're
to
getting
understand.
this.
I got gig up and down,
Yeah.
and I'm running the actual pay per view on my
Different
other
machine.
machine, completely
Gotcha.
separate machine than the stream's going on. So, and the stream, as far as like any kind of that's more of the um upload speed versus the download speed, where the stream
Hmm.
the
Right.
PLE is
Right.
down, right?
Sure.
So I just think it's unfortunate, but you can't quite get
Yeah, that's what it
them
is.
all
Yeah.
nailed.
Yeah.
It's
Everybody climbing up on the cage so far.
mm-hmm.
He was trying to go through the front.
But he is somebody I'm glad is kind of getting. I know for a while he was kind of getting sort of
Antsy.
semi punished. It almost seemed like L.A. It seemed like it. And I'm not even entirely sure for what, but more maybe because he's kind of getting more of a push than they were ready to give him or something from the crowd. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I'm glad to see
He
he's
doesn't
at least
seem
in
to
this
be a
mix.
Triple H guy. Unlike this next one.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, let me set this up. Let me prepare for Logan Paul's entry. I don't know if you can see the.
I knew you were gonna like that.
There we go.
I knew
That
you'd like
that
that.
just seems appropriate. You
I
know,
knew you were gonna love it.
that
I
just
saw it. I was like,
seems
he's gonna
that
like
just
this.
seems just a fitting. Just yeah, I think that's. I'm just gonna leave that there.
From now on, every time I bring up Logan Paul, that's what's gonna show up.
It just makes me smile. Man, the vision's dropping like flies, man.
I saw one clip. It was like the masked man. The masked man's like, "What else? I got nothing else.
Everybody's gone. I don't even make sense anymore.
I don't even make any kind of sense. What am I gonna do? Put you on the shelf? Oh wait, you're already on the shelf. Oh,
We can have Logan be an elf on a shelf.
yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, it's
Okay.
now you got a tag team from two guys who don't even really like each other.
No, exactly. I mean, yeah. It's your boy. LP.
See, that's where he belongs. Like, that's where I want to see him in a cell. Like, unfortunately, it's like legal. It's civil suits against him more than. So it's more going to be money than anything else. But one
Mr. Viper.
Mr. Randall Orton.
Randall Keith.
Randall Keith. He's not eating like he was.
No, he's
That was
slimmed down.
hilarious, though.
I've been eating.
I've been eating.
They see the little girl.
Yeah.
That was funny. He just turned and looks at her. She's like, "What? What are we doing here? What is happening?"
Another thing I heard in the pre-show was that it's like one of those things where I feel like I should have known this. I should have remembered this, but the Elimination Chamber's been around since 2002.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Michaels came up with it.
No, I mean, it's just it.
Yeah, you don't realize how long it's
growing up,
new.
because it's still kind of one of the newer, especially in terms of like gimmicks go.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it yeah, it just blew me away. I was like, yeah, 2002. Wow,
Yeah,
that
it's
old.
old.
That old. Like I kind of had it not that far off, but I guess more maybe closer to like 2006, 7, somewhere around there, maybe kind of in my head. It just, but
no, it's been around.
Yeah, it's now, for a lot of these young bucks watching this, it's as pretty much as ubiquitous as,
It's Hell in a Cell and everything else. He's saying, I ain't talking to him. Come on, you gotta climb it as well. Everybody has to climb. That's pretty much the rule. He's like, hey, okay, see that fits Randy. Randy's like, I just want to make sure it's stable. So if I throw somebody into it, it hurts them. There's kid. Has to be.
It's like, yeah, you're all there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember the one kid from the pictures, videos of his kids giving him an RKO in their pool.
Yes.
Had the
I'm nervous.
Makes me feel old too, Wade.
Yeah. How old is he? 22? You said? He's 22, I think.
Let me see here. 21. He'll be
When the
22. He'll
Elimination
be
Chamber.
22 in 2 months.
I was just giving I was saying the line that he was going to say. I was like, he's not as old as the Elimination Chamber. Put my man's hat back on.
There you go. Yeah. But again, I mean, you got to consider, Cena handpicked him to be.
He was on
on as part of his last hurrah, So Cena obviously sees something in him. I mean, and him being this young and being that tall means that he has room to then kind of bulk up a bit, slow things down a bit if he wants to become more of a,
he's out on the outside climbing.
Play more of like a light heavyweight type.
Yeah.
Like a Swerve. I always see him as like a younger Swerve Strickland, like right now. He really reminds me of that. Like I said, especially Swerve's younger days. Lucha Underground. He wore a mask under the name Kill Shot.
How tall is Swerve?
Swerve's been around for a while.
No, how tall is it?
Tall. I mean, I don't think he's 6'5". He's not 6'5", but he's
6'1".
Yeah.
Is that really the cage you want to stand on top of?
And I think part of it too is more because Swerve. Oh yeah, don't fall into the Viper's pit, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are we doing? That is not the one.
Randy's like, God damn, man.
Yeah, this idiot.
All right, young buck. Let's just let's slow it down.
Calm down. Oh no, he's gonna do it to everybody. Okay, that actually makes sense. All right, fair enough. Fair play.
What I was gonna say was Swerve, especially when he was doing his stuff when he was younger and Lucha Underground, was quite a bit taller
than
a lot of the people he was going up against.
Sure. Yeah.
Because he would like wrestle against Penta and Ray Phoenix.
Yeah, they're
so
Ray is short.
But Swerve has definitely bulked up over the year comparatively.
Yeah, he's becoming a heavyweight now. Yeah.
Yeah. So I could see if potentially, especially being this young, getting this type of experience, he could. Even Kofi, from when he first came out to
Kofi
when they kind of settled. Being. Yeah, he went never a heavyweight, but definitely definitely bulked up a bit,
Kofi is 6 foot.
The son of a plumber, if you will.
If you will. Homelander, if you will.
Pretty much. At least he's not wearing the Confederate soldier pants.
Yeah,
that was just.
I was just like, what in the world of Confederate soldier is this?
He was shooting for more U.S. flag, but
he missed. He missed.
Yeah, they should have done. He should have done something different with that.
Someone should have been like, "Hey, listen, listen."
And
Brandy
yes,
must not have seen him leave the house.
The elf Logan Paul will stay up until he's eliminated. So just laying that out there. That's staying until he's off my screen.
That is actually who Jared is picking to win this match tonight.
If Logan Paul wins this match tonight, that elf is staying on our stream. Like, maybe I'll shrink it down or whatever, but that thing is staying on the stream. It is never going away.
There's a part of me that kind of wants it to happen now.
Just so that the elf stays on the...
Jared will be pissy for like the next 6 months of streams just because he'll have to stare at it.
No. See, you don't. This version of him, this picture of him, actually makes me very happy.
Makes you like, okay, all right. Fair enough.
It's every other picture of him or image of him that infuriates me. Okay, and see, I like this. I like that they're putting Javon in there with a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I would say either LA or Randy, Cody, having him and Trick out there, or even Logan.
Yeah, he couldn't put them out by themselves.
It helps that he's out there in this stage with a veteran, someone that can help run the match and
slow him down if he's answering.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, him coming out and saying I'm nervous, yes, it fits his character, sure.
But he's also just owning up, in a way. It's just like and the worst thing you can do is cycle where you're so worried about the fact that you're nervous that it's making you more nervous, as opposed to just owning up to it and just
move on.
This is where I am, man. This is, it helps you to.
I'm so nervous. You know what? I would be too. Anyone would be.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I'd like him a little bit better for saying it.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, good for you, man. Yeah, he's been getting a push though. Where are I haven't seen them. I probably just missed them, but where are the Street Profits these days?
They were showing some of the stuff, like some of the highlight moments earlier tonight, and they had Montez Ford on there. Because again, like you talk about people that are quote unquote bouncy. Montez Ford. I mean, and you talk about someone who has like all the star potential. I don't know. To answer your question, I don't know. I have no idea.
I agree. So this is what it is. He reminds me of him. He reminds me of Montez when he first came out, because Montez has gotten big. Like he's
and it makes
a couple
sense,
of years ago.
He's someone that
for a run.
Yeah, he's someone. They're a team that came out of NXT. That like Street Profits in NXT were
huge.
like the hottest tag team. Period. And so I don't have an answer to that.
He's just not in with Trips, your boy.
I guess. Trips, I don't know. Never meet your heroes, man. Like it's just
I know,
I've been having to say that way too much these days.
Isn't it annoying, man? Oh yeah, I'm with you. I understand. Thing is, I always call him your boy, your boy. I mean, it's not like I have anything.
He was always, the big thing, what's so funny is that it's not even like Triple H was necessarily even my favorite wrestler.
Yeah.
But the big thing with Triple H is like,
you respected his.
I respect him, but also like
game of how he went through about his work.
With that, but also like his in-ring work, the way his style in the ring was like kind of a style I kind of always figured I would probably adopt if I were a wrestler. You know,
What is this? Oh, okay.
Trick.
He's like, yeah. Like little stuff where he got thrown into the ropes. I don't think I've ever seen anyone land on the bottom rope.
Oh, he's got
Did you see?
moves.
Did you
Oh
see it?
yeah, he's got moves on moves on moves.
Like the whole bouncy thing is very true
Yeah.
because he bounced for no apparent reason. Exactly.
Oh. All right, there's too much gold out here.
There's a lot of gold. There's a lot of gold. I mean,
that's probably why they didn't have Logan Paul coming out in like his yellow and black because of
oh yeah,
like,
yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because there's a lot of somebody had some extra material. They had clearly an extra roll or 10 of gold material in the back. And we're like, listen, we're not taking this out of Chicago. So double rock bottom. It wasn't a choke slam. It was clearly a rock bottom.
it wasn't really a choke slam. It was more like
So
a rock bottom. I mean, it was
yeah, he had
him kind of
like
this,
not like this. It
yeah.
was, yeah. I always laugh at that because I'm not sure I could choke slam 2 10-year-olds, 2 grown men. Like that would be.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
Like
definitely kind of that. It has to be assisted, you know.
You would have to be insanely strong.
Well, what was it one time where there was someone where like Big
These
Show
three are
like,
actually really good together.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. 3 Southern boys too.
Yeah, they are very good together.
Yeah.
Cody's very good at setting up everybody. Like he's clearly the quarterback.
Yeah.
You know, but very
just
clearly.
kind of helping the again, that's why you could see how they've architected this. And then you're gonna have like even more of your veterans start to come out later.
Now, so Logan Paul is gonna get in with the super athlete. Yeah, they just go with the same. They were like, so beat him out, yeah. See, again, that's not a Trick Williams isn't a heel. He's that's not a heel thing to do.
Now he's bored. Again, he's all about himself. It's a weird thing. It's like it's not quite either. He's hilarious. Just, you know.
Yeah.
He can be a heel if he needs to be. But that was the thing was, I mean, so truly like the closest thing to a heel you had was Trick until Jay got taken out, you know. And so, and then that's where again, it does make sense to have Paul in here, you know.
That's funny. He rolled all the way through.
Yeah.
See, Cody understood. You let him go ahead and try to pin.
Those he's got moves on top. Him and Soruka, man, is between the two of them. They've got moves on top of moves on top of moves
for sure
that nobody's doing. or really has ever done.
or ever done. Yeah. Like I
Like,
said, and it's not like they're the oh my goodness, that's the greatest thing and most dominant move ever. No, but
it's
I've never
fun as
seen it.
hell.
It's
Fun
yeah,
as
yeah.
hell. That's the most important thing, you know. It's
And it
especially
makes sense for where he is. He's a young dude. You
do it
would
now while he
Me and you
can.
were much more bouncy when we were 21.
In college at 275, I could do cartwheels. I wasn't 300
Let's
plus
see.
pounds like freaking Bam Bam, but
Oh yeah,
or 400,
yeah, yeah.
almost 400. But I mean, 270, like 275 is no joke when you're trying to do.
Well, yeah, no, not at all. Shoot, I'm closer to that size now, but that's not a good thing. Weight wise, I mean, this, but yeah, me in my younger days, I could do backflips. I could do all that. That was,
I could never get a backflip to work. I could never
it took
get
me,
it to
it
work.
took me forever and it landed on my face a lot of times.
Oh, I'm sure. And I think that was part of my problem was just like, you know what?
Yeah.
Like I could again, I could never do it in a game, but
Well, I would
unguarded, unstopped,
try
I
to
could
play
dunk
it
I could dunk a basketball.
Yeah.
Unimpeded. Like, you know, that's a different beast. Like
That's a different
thing. That's kind of my
skill set,
limit,
yeah.
you know. There's probably plenty of guys that don't dunk in the NBA in games that could dunk
By them,
unimpeded.
Unimpeded, yes. Running, got full lane or 3-point line in, nobody around.
Yeah. No one trying to stop me, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
But that was kind of my big, like, I was like, okay, that, and I could do like it was always deceptively nimble despite my size.
Mm-hmm.
But not like, but yeah, backflip, nah, that was never my bag. Even on like a trampoline, I think it's something also because how my weight's distributed. It's just not I'd probably have to put far more work into it than I was willing to risk.
It was easy for me because all my weight then was in my legs. So I was, skinny. So that was, all of my light weight was in my legs.
Gotcha.
So.
Uh-oh.
Everybody going up.
It's like you're in my world.
Are they gonna smash him through it? Are they gonna smash him through? I'm waiting for that to be a thing one time. Somebody gets thrown through from there, like smashed outside of the ring.
Either smashed outside or through the top.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the only part of the ring that you can get outside easily.
Well, yeah, that yeah. But
that fall, like you got to do that.
You got to be able to do it safely, right? You got to figure out how to, like, how do you
because they're up ring height. The floor
exactly
of the cage is ring height. So that's another 3 feet, 4 feet.
Then you're up on top of the thing. You're.
I don't know how you.
It's not hell. It's not like a Mick Foley fall off the top of Hell in the Cell, but it's not far enough off to where I'd feel comfortable.
It wouldn't. I was gonna say
because
I don't know.
Cell,
it might be
Hell in the Cell starts at the bottom.
Yeah,
not the floor. So
right.
It's close enough to be a potential problem, but Hell in the Cell goes up pretty freaking high.
It does. It does.
And so,
what was the last Hell in a Cell we had?
It's been a minute.
Wow, right?
Yeah. And in a lot of ways, Elimination Chamber's kind of taken
Replaced it.
over that spot.
Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
which is fine. I mean,
Oh,
it's
sure.
a different kind of thing, and you can always bring it back as part of kind of a storyline type of
Yeah, I was gonna say
thing.
I
It's
like
more
it
of
that
a
way too,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
where
yeah,
it's special.
yeah. It's this beef has gotten so
Yeah, the only thing you can
far.
handle. Yeah,
We gotta. Hell in a Cell is a
the
place where
most
you
scary
end things.
words.
I remember when seeing him first doing that, and it was like one of those things where it was like, again, it's like, damn, that's clever. It's so simple, but you never really saw anybody doing that drape DDT like that off the
Mhm.
with the feet on the
Yeah.
ropes like that. And I mean,
Red shorts versus now we have a lot of red out there. Yeah, it's a good thing. Logan Paul's the only one. He didn't get the memo. You can tell he was not supposed to be in this match. He did not have. He did not have the color coordinated. Nothing.
well, it's also he probably just wants to make sure he stands out.
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes not stand out. Sometimes you just look like you're wrong.
And he's home right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's like, yeah, let's do this.
He's like,
Let's do
okay.
this is the thing we're doing.
I just woke up Christmas morning.
Mhm. He almost missed that.
Yes, he did.
I'm not so sure he
He
did.
had to.
miss-
He kind of had to. He made an adjustment midair,
Just-
landed, and
yeah.
then he could pop it, so he could actually land on trick. All right, Evans is
yeah.
out. That
I thought Evans got dropped on his head. I know what you're saying. Yeah, you saw
but he might not saying he might not have. That might have been where he definitely hit his head a bit because I think so. What it seems like what he did was
he was supposed to flip him, but he didn't quite.
Yeah, because he didn't go quite as far as he thought he was, and then he kind of
He tried to.
he landed on either like it happened so quick. It was either like on his feet or kind of on his knees,
Mhm.
and then jumped ahead, and then again I think that might have been that could be kind of a like nerves and just youth and all kinds of things piled together,
Oh yeah,
and then he just he overcompensated.
Yeah.
But I agree. That ended up with him kind of like hitting that roll landed on his head. That could have been where like maybe it might have been Trick that was supposed to roll him over and pin him maybe, or at least do an attempted. But it all just went
right.
It all went wrong, and it was all very fast. So
Yeah.
I like to see it
you always have to
again.
watch back. The fact that they didn't show it a replay.
Quinfall. Hey, what's up, Strawberry? I have not heard of Quinfall. Can you elaborate on what that is? All right, Knights slowly but surely.
Did he slip?
No, he's just kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, now okay, yeah.
That was.
Oh, you used to watch us play Dark Age.
That's why the name sounds familiar. I was like,
hey, bud.
Familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't played Dark Age in a minute. We probably should fire that up at some point here.
It would be nice. It would be nice.
Yeah, just because. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's still Ian and I's favorite game. Still to this day,
that's just good times. Hang out.
Oh, Paul took out LA Knight.
Favorite.
Damn.
Speaking of favorite, LP. Check out
Quinfall. Oh, it's a
Quinfall.
new MMO. Okay. A Quinfall. Huh.
It has a Guild
It
Wars
wasn't
look to it.
spamming caps though.
Huh?
Nightbot, you're drunk. Go home. Not you're fine, Strawberry.
What?
Midgard caps lock. Like you weren't even. You just did. No, you weren't even scan. Like no.
Yeah.
Nightbot. I need to. Okay, Nightbot, go home.
Yeah. Yeah, you're all good, Scrawl.
Yeah, you're fine. If Nightbot starts getting too, I'll shut it down.
You're a little jumpy. You're a little jumpy.
You're being a little too.
Calm down there.
Yeah.
Bot. Know your role and shut your mouth. Cody going for a crossroads. Logan Paul.
Damn.
I like how he knows where the camera is. He turns. Some people just have a nose for the camera.
Well, to be fair, he was sitting there for a minute on one side, and then kind of.
All right, so Quinfall. While Trick climbs his way out of the ring.
Yeah, Strawberry, we're doing a what we kind of call a watch along for the Elimination Chamber event.
The mask
for WWE. Okay.
All right. Another person.
It's Danhausen. No.
Yeah, exactly. Who's that?
It's another, It's another nobody.
Yeah. Well, the other one was like some connection to Seth Rollins.
Like some loose, weird kind of, Logan's got a gash on.
Yes, this makes much more sense. This makes more sense. That's Braun.
That's gotta be.
Isn't he hurt? Yeah, that's Braun. No, it's not as big as
Okay, be careful. You're ahead of me. So just same stuff.
No, he's bigger than.
Yeah. But see, again, that's the beauty of it.
Maybe.
Like they could have him. Okay, I can now get rid of the elf. I can now. You will make a comeback, my elf friend. Trust me, you're not going anywhere. Okay. You're Paul. He's doing his like JR introduction.
Yeah.
He's asking if you're drinking coffee at night. Like,
yes.
Ian will drink coffee almost like.
Absolutely.
It's the only reason why he's still awake.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, no, here's the thing.
It's not even that late. It's not that late.
But
But
no. But for me, coffee, it's dumb. Coffee puts me to sleep. I get sleepier the more coffee I drink. No idea why. I'm just,
kind of a weird balance.
Body's weird.
So there are some things where if you don't want to have too much, but if you have like same thing with like alcohol has a similar effect on me.
Mhm.
Like if I only have a little bit, it'll make me sleepy like
Mhm.
as all hell. Have a little bit more wakes me up, you know.
Oh, yeah. No, coffee, the more I drink, the sleepier I get.
This is get it. Must have a lot of kids. No,
Yeah.
actually, it's not the kid. He's got the one. He's a teenager. He's got the one. Oh, see, now
Yeah.
we knew Drew had to get up in
Yeah.
this. Like, no
Alright, so
disqualifications here. So
right,
then,
yeah, as long as the cage was open.
but see, that means Fatu can come out here too. Ain't nobody stopping him either, right? As
Nope.
long as that door's open.
Randall Keith ends that.
Yeah. He's like,
Legacy.
uh
Going legacy here.
huh. There we go.
Nah, just the
Orton,
one kid. So yeah, and he's practically, well, I guess officially he's grown. He's always gonna be the kid, but you know. And
Randall
the
Keith Orton. Not the one we didn't call.
not Cody.
But I mean, again, you can never count. I said it. Like I said, you can never count Randy out. Also, now we have the shenanigans with Drew coming in because we were expecting Cody, but now we have even more. So now this is going to be interesting now because then it's
So Randall Keith will get his 15th championship.
maybe
Is it 15 or is it 16? 15, right?
one
Does
of
he have
it's
15?
it's one like
Can't remember if he has 15 and this will be 16 or he has 14. I think
wanna
it's he
say-
has 14.
I want to say 14, but
Yeah.
that's what's so crazy is Randy and Javon are the same height.
Yes.
Okay, let's see
Uh,
here.
I think that this has got to. I hope the vision is over with because it seems like it's been over with for a while.
But and then also just bad luck with injuries. I mean, they kind of have to kind of figure something out here because you don't
Wrapped
want
up.
them going down the route of the Judgment Day in a
No.
weird especially like they have like you don't want to start bringing in random people. Like
Well,
Theory
yeah.
really kind of needed to be the end there because then otherwise it's kind of like the ship of Theseus. Is it even
Yeah.
still the same thing anymore? Like
exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, so Randall Keith Orton gonna fight Drew McIntyre, who he just RKO'd in the ring.
it's 14. Randy's so this would be if he were to win, this would be 15.
Yep.
But so then Cody versus Jacob.
I mean, yeah, storyline, I don't get it.
Well, but they've had some. That's why like where Jacob's kind of in the mix because there's sort of a kind of this weird dynamic with Cody and Jacob, and then Drew and Jacob. Maybe do they make it a 4-way? Like I don't know. Randy's a weird.
They rarely do 4 ways.
Randy's a
in
weird
WrestleMania.
pick. Randy is a weird.
Unless you just. Here's how it goes. Orton wins. Orton's gonna get the title. He's gonna get number 15.
Okay.
Cody's gonna come after him and he's gonna lose. 1. It's gonna set Cody off. He's gonna become manic almost. And for the whole year, they're gonna work to Cody becoming a little more manic and a little more Homelander the whole
So I'm
time.
almost, yeah, because I think this is definitely kind of setting the seat. Like like this loss here, especially
Yeah,
the way it happened,
you see what I'm
and
saying?
he's not even able. One, you had the guy who cost you the WrestleMania match. Like you can't even get your comeuppance at WrestleMania
Mm-mm.
unless they make it a triple between Cody. But like, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how do I get more werewolf? Like, how do I get more Jacob in my in
I don't
my
understand where Jacob. Okay, I could put Jacob and I mean Jacob and Cody at sure. Okay, at WrestleMania because that doesn't affect Orton and Drew.
maybe it's
Just
more of a so maybe where the storyline goes because you can always pull this card right where you got Jacob kind of more from a demanding perspective. You've because I mean now they both have very legitimate gripes on Drew because of his shenanigans, right? So you could have it more from the perspective of you get you get Drew and it because again it's more going towards the belt. You have two kind of arcs here. You have the title part of it, but then you also have the needing to beat the living snot out of Drew McIntyre,
sure
because right. So
come up.
you have those two things, and they don't necessarily have to be the same goal. Um, you could have it. You could have some kind of storyline going in there where you're trying to effectively work out something between the two, where they're trying to figure out how to. I don't know. It seems weird to me, and again, it's like this is where like why Randy now? Like it seems very
He's getting his
odd
WrestleMania moment
to me.
as
No,
he's starting to
I
retire
get
out. I
that. I
guess.
get that part of it.
Yeah.
100%. But as far as the broader storyline that they've been
Sure.
building
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
even here
Mhm.
perpetuated in its own way tonight, how are we tying that knot? Because Randy's doing his thing with Drew WrestleMania. Randy better win.
Sure.
What does how does that
I
like
don't see how it ties.
the stakes there is then that second storyline more of Drew needing to get his ass kicked, which is fine and good, but it means a hell of a lot more when you've got a belt on the line, right?
Yes.
And so
Absolutely.
that's where the three man with Jacob, Cody, and Drew came into play because both Jacob and Cody, even before tonight, had like legitimate grievances against Drew, right? And so you could have something where then like now they would have to still kind of tie it the getting like let's say Cody won tonight.
Hmm. Right.
Then you would still have to answer the question of how Jacob got officially into the mix.
Sure.
But you'd have
But it's
enough
pretty
time to make
short
that
jump.
work.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know,
It's a short jump to make that
you can
connection.
just yeah. So Randy's like again like I have no problem with Randy getting the belt at WrestleMania in a bubble.
Right.
Uh, I mean, I'm a Randy fan all day. Um, and especially now that he's out, he has to be getting near the end of his run. Like, so getting him a belt, while he can like still get it and fine, 100%. But it's just I don't know, the timing on this with the way they've been building this storyline seems weird right now. I don't know. I don't know.
What about And then there's the Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn has also been hovering around this story for a while too.
Yeah, with Jacob. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
and
yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like,
you know what I mean?
You know what I mean? You know, yeah. Which is a whole other kind of weird sort of dynamic there. Like, I don't know. I mean, you can always, setting things up and kind of starting to build things in because you're heading into WrestleMania, so start peppering in things that then could then be setting things up for after Mania.
Yeah,
seems to also make sense.
Yeah,
but
if Cody, yeah, I think the whole Cody and Randy thing is for SummerSlam. I feel
Cody
like that's for
Cody and Rand. Oh, you're saying maybe Cody going up against Randy at SummerSlam with Randy as the champ?
Yeah,
sure. And again, here's the trick. The things that you're saying makes all the sense in the world to me.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for this like storyline dynamic that they've been putting into place here, that I'm trying to figure out, okay, again, like how are we tying this knot, guys?
Who ties where? Yeah.
How are we tying this?
Strings, none of which seem to cross
Drew's
each other.
Doing a bunch of random stuff here now. How do we tie this all together? And maybe they might just be playing it out where, like, and I mean, I'm sorry, Drew. All right, man. You kept Cody from getting it, but now you got to go up against the Viper?
Yeah.
Did you really do yourself any favors there, bud?
I was saying, I think I'd rather fight Cody. Be perfectly honest. In real life, for sure, I would much rather fight Cody. I'm gonna lose either way, but I'd much rather fight Cody.
Even storyline wise, like
any version of it, I don't want to fight Randy.
If Randy, even a quarter of the match decides to go legend killer Randy Orton.
Nope. Yep.
I'm gonna boot you in the head, like. I'll take a Crossroads over a boot in the head.
We will take
all day, every day.
No problem. Afterwards, we will have some weekly vodka.
Well, yeah. After the boot in the head, I might have some weekly vodka, but I'm not going to remember last month.
Yeah.
Don't even Wait, what? What do they call?
Say again? I turned it off.
Wait. Okay, hold up. Okay, so give me a second here because I'm gonna replay it because Nick Aldis just came out and announced something here. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna listen to this.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's still that's too far. Hold up. Wait, too far. Okay, Nick Aldis. Okay, hold up.
She talking about Cody?
This Friday on SmackDown, Drew versus Cody for the championship. Nick Aldis just called it. Now, Drew's, like I said, I've rewinded back, so this is in the past technically. But Nick Aldis came out, basically said, "I'm tired of your shenanigans, getting involved in this stuff. You don't want to go up against Cody." He's So this Friday SmackDown, Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre for the championship.
All right.
Okay.
So it's
Oh.
Cody versus Randy at WrestleMania
Potentially.
with Cody as the champ.
Potentially.
The fans will boo Cody winning.
The fans will boo Cody winning at Mania?
Yes, at Mania.
Yeah.
Because everybody's going to be on the side of Randy. That will slowly begin to show the cracks in Homelander.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's basically what I'm always working as if Cody's Homelander.
You know, and in a way, kind of the quote unquote Homelander arc. I think it's so weird because we're talking about how we're going to tie this knot. How we're going to tie this knot. Well,
and
they may have
changed
just
the knots altogether.
Tied, they just completely.
Strings.
It's completely different ropes now. Just like so.
I'm not sure we're
forget the knots. So. Okay. Oh, okay. So here's the trick. The big thing for me and the Homelander analogy. Mm-hmm. To me, in my mind, it somehow made more sense with Cody having the belt.
Yes.
Because Homelander's kind of the top guy, right? And he's he's a psychopath, but because of his powers and everything, he's the top guy. Okay. If we're going to say Cody's going to end up going down a path of becoming Homelander, it makes more sense for it to happen while he has the belt, not chasing it. I could see where maybe the one thing where I was seeing was maybe this path is just so bumpy and just so crazy for him to where then the cracks just start to shine, and they might be able to build up something where then he's starting to break, but then it's kind of like one of those things, like whether he wanted or not, the glass was going to shatter. And so now, but you do it with him with the belt. Now he's the champion. Now his ego starting to ramp up, and he starts to, because Homelander's weird because
hold up, I'm trying. I'm just rewound it a little bit.
I actually paused it. I actually paused it.
Yeah.
Didn't make time for the kids. Didn't make time for.
No.
Okay. We could be getting there. He's like the good boy. Shit ain't working.
Yeah.
His old man never truly went pure heel, but he had some runs, especially around the arc where the Road Warriors, quote unquote, gouged his eye out with the spike, even though he then, a year later had an eye again. He was like wrestling with a patch and the wrap around his head and yeah. It's well, I mean, that was basically kind of a repeat of but Dusty was booking WCW for a good part of that too. So, but it was a bit of that, like Dusty basically kind of went like gloves off. Like, okay, like no, we're like until this is done, I'm like this is a different situation now. I'm not playing the the good guy purely cleanly now. Like,
Right.
you guys you guys don't know what you opened up.
Yeah.
And so I think, yeah, I mean, okay. So
Well, we're gonna have to have. I was gonna say, what we're gonna think about it. We're gonna
yeah,
have our next stream. Well, maybe we'll do one this upcoming week where we
I
do
think I think especially after
reaction.
Raw,
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll be really like, I think one, because this then rarely works out for us to do anything on Monday, but also with Monday on Raw, like I think after Raw we'll have a better kind of sense of what's happening. We know this match is happening
Honestly,
on Friday
after
and
Friday.
SmackDown. Well,
Friday would
but,
be the yeah.
well, but I'm talking about like leading up to that match. I
Sure,
think
sure.
I I think that we'll have some hints of something going on here, because we have to kind of see what just the overall broader landscape's going to look like leading into Mania, right? Because now it's where we're really trying to establish. We already know what basically. Okay, we know that there's going to be Randy versus somebody, CM Punk versus Roman. Like we know that, and Friday we'll know who, Randy's facing. Randy's facing somebody, but there's also other. It's a 2-night event. They got a whole nother card to figure out here, right?
So one of the
women's too, right? The women's championships.
Sure, but I don't think this year. I don't know that this year the women are gonna main event either night.
Oh no! But I'm talking about the card, like filling out the card. Obviously, you're gonna have the two women's championships too. We've already pretty much established that. That as best we can tell is very clean. It's more of what's the rest of the card going to look like for me? Like this is where we're really starting to establish who's going to be going up against who for the rest of the matches, because it's not all just going to be, the world titles, right? What other matches are going to be going, what other titles are going to be defended, who's going to be in that mix. And I don't necessarily have a clean picture on all of that yet. And so this is where we really, because this is where the rubber needs to meet the road. Like it has to start developing now. It really has to start getting established as we move forward here, because we only have
47 sleeps.
40, yeah. What was these? 47 or 49? 49 sleeps. We got 49 sleeps.
That's it. Yeah.
So less than 2 months to work this all out. And I mean, it's, sure. I mean, out of that, then it's two nights a week that we're going to be getting some like exposure and some like real visibility as to what's going on.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
I will say overall though, the end was a lot of stuff happened. But
yeah.
Why the shenanigans didn't happen in the CM Punk match. Because there was a lot of stuff happening in this last one.
It was.
And after.
It was.
So maybe that's why they were like, we just got to have it clean. Otherwise, it's so much shenanigans.
That's something they need to tie in. I would love to see Dom versus Finn.
Yes.
And I think that's kind of where it's leading.
You got
to
6-7 weeks to build that. That's
easy.
Yeah. Because all the groundwork is there. I guess this is not a hard thing.
No. This wasn't they had to absolutely do it. It was funny just because they were talking about it. It's one of those deals where it's like they were building up the potential of it happening, and then it just
Yeah.
it just didn't. It was more of just they were just building up the potential. So you're always kind of watching to see if something might happen. But also it's interesting because the match itself didn't really open itself to, and that might have been part of it too. Like the way the
Outside
match,
interference.
it's the way the story of the match between Finn and Punk kind of built together seemed that it really didn't make sense. It really
That
just didn't
shenanigans.
work to fit them in.
Yeah.
And fair enough. So okay, yeah, I'm leaning towards, again, probably guess kind of a a wish match here would be, yeah, Finn versus Dom somehow, some way,
Mm-hmm.
some way to, how do we, and I'm always going to try and figure out how do we figure Jacob in, because I just want to see more Jacob, and maybe it might be him and Sammy. I don't know, maybe, and maybe they might kind of, well, oh, you know what? Now that you know what,
Sammy, Drew, and
Jacob,
the Wolverine. Yeah.
in a 3-man.
Mm-hmm.
That could work.
There you go.
That'd be
For
a
the number
good
one contender or something, whatever.
Okay.
You want to make it up.
Okay. Yeah, there had to be some kind of stakes put in
Sure.
play here. But then
because
then
Sammy is
Cody.
the lost man right now.
Yeah.
That's his
How do we figure him in? The Usos are kind of in a weird spot right now too.
The Usos will do a tag. They're going to be a tag team.
They're kind of coming back together.
Because you don't need Jay to be solo right now. Are they still the champs?
That's what I was wondering.
I was
wondering if that was gonna how long, if that was gonna last up into Mania. I'm not convinced. I guess is
the Usos. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not. That's what I mean by why I mean, like, I feel like they're in a weird place because I don't have any confidence, like, in terms of where they're gonna be by Mania. You know what I mean? Like, wherever they are now, it's almost irrelevant. Like,
I think they will. They'll go in as champs.
They're just gonna keep themselves.
They may not leave, but
sure.
I say they go in as champs.
Well, and that's kind of more goes under the don't muddy it more than you have to. Keep them champs and then go. But like it. And I mean, now honestly, to be perfectly fair, given tonight, the storylines coming out tonight, the biggest stories coming through tonight, the biggest question is, how will Danhausen figure in? To WrestleMania, to everything. That is the most important question.
I mean, I would say that it looks like he ran into Drew McIntyre in the back at some point during this and
cursed him.
The curse. It's already written. I mean, that
so shall it be written. So shall it be done.
Exactly.
I mean, maybe, but like, I mean, come on now. We have this whole, like, opening up. We had this gobbledygooker man in the box.
That was so
like,
I'm sorry. That was so terrible. I don't know how they thought that was going to go.
I love it. Now, it was like Chicago might not have been the best spot.
It's not the place for that stuff. Yeah, what?
But like, I see. This is like it's where it's one of those things where Danhausen is so far over on the side of ridiculousness. It's kind of like the way R-Truth ran the 24/7 title, that whole thing. Things started getting ridiculous. But also, again, I've been a fan of Danhausen for I have more history watching his stuff, and I know how funny he can be.
Fair enough,
right? So I'm kind of coming in from, if he can bring kind of that kind of, but it's also subjective because he is a very specific comedy type, and I will agree. I don't, where I think he might have issues here in WWE is, although he does, but he has a big following. There's a lot of people that just think he's fucking hilarious. But I'm not going to sit here and say he's for everyone, right? So that might be, it might be kind of testing the waters here to see if it plays right. But
they introduced him like the gobbledygooker, man. Like,
but no,
honestly, in
that's
20 years, they can look back at this and be like,
to be fair though, it, for Danhausen, that makes all the sense in the world.
okay, fair enough.
He's
fair enough.
such a meta commentary on everything's a meta, like it for him it makes sense because it's this weird kind of, he's a trope of himself. Like, it's hard to explain, but he's like a trope of himself. He's a caricature of himself. He's almost always making fun of himself. And then by doing so, also then making fun of other things too. But it's almost always at
his expense.
At his own expense. And
which a lot of times that works because of that. Because you're like, yeah, I can't get mad at you. You're making fun of you. Like,
in a way, yeah. And it's so, it's one of those where, like, if he's able to, where I don't know is, I think in AEW, I don't, and again, the booking and just the overall kind of just in AEW is just hit or miss and
go all over the place.
Can be amazing and then disappointing in the same night. Like, it's very hard to gauge sometimes. But like, I felt like AEW could have been like the perfect place to really shine Danhausen, but they didn't do it very well. This thing, him coming out of the box with, and the fact that it was kind of obvious that they were basically piping, they had the box, it had a, it didn't have a back.
Yeah, it was very clearly.
Well, the coffin, the way they did the coffin, it didn't have a back. It just had the curtain, and and then with the way the dancers ran through, I mean, that is very much in Danhausen's wheelhouse.
Like,
and
this whole thing seemed, if the whole thing seemed like somebody drew it up 3 minutes at the end of a meeting. We have to be out of here by 5 and it's 4:57. And they were like, how can we introduce, let's I have a box maybe, and like talk about it for a few weeks, but sort of on the side, never really like put any story to it. And then just have them run out. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, everybody, let's go. Have a good weekend.
I'll tell you this much. More likely than not, that was Danhausen's idea.
Okay.
That was his idea.
This is going to be, so it will be interesting. I will give it a shot.
It's like
this
I
is
said,
hilarious that you and I would be on opposite. I would think we'd be on opposite sides when it comes to this.
Like I said, like, Danhausen is so ridiculous. And again, I think also because, like, I think it's more of an exposure and timing of exposure, because it's kind of like someone coming in from, this is probably more aligned with like someone coming in from, say, Japan, who's obscure to you, but I know their history from back when they started, kind of situation. Yep. Not exactly, but kind of close to that, in the sense that I've been watching Danhausen shenanigans for a while now. And so me seeing him coming out this way, it's kind of well, of course he did.
It makes sense.
Okay. Of course he did.
This will be a good test. So you and I will be a good test for this, because
it's,
you've seen him, you got him. I'm going to be the test to see if he clicks with
just the general Yeah,
just
the
like the general
broader
public. So, yeah,
WWE,
we'll have
and
to
that's
check
where
back on this.
I'm gonna say this now. As big of a fan as I am with him,
You're not sure.
I'm not sure, and I think it's
Yeah.
gonna be a flash in the pan because because he's a character. I think he's really small.
Is he? Yeah, he is.
He's
I do know that.
Really
he's
small.
Yeah.
And his in-ring work
Isn't great.
Not the best. Like, not even close. So
yeah, he's not going to be in there. He is.
It's not going to be he's in there for a good time, not a long time. Let's put it that way. Either way, like the best case scenario might buy him a year. Not like by a year on top. I'm talking about a year total run versus 6 months. You see what I mean? Like I'm not coming in with grand expectations.
Is he headlining WrestleMania next year? Like,
of course.
Let's call it now.
Okay. He'll just curse his way into it. Yeah. He's gonna curse his way into it. I'll have to get an image of him doing the curse thing.
Oh yeah,
like kind of like the Logan Paul. Just have the
pop up every so often.
That could be. Maybe I'll replace the band.
The band? Oh, that would be hilarious. Yes, just have him. Up.
I just made the Toy Story one.
Mm-hmm. We can have a couple. It's okay.
It's hard. It's that's not so easy to set up.
All right.
It's because it's automated, but when you ban someone, it's automated, right? But or maybe I don't know. We could do so. I'll figure out something. But like the Danhausen thing with some audio thing of him doing that could be pretty cool too.
Yeah.
I'll have to play around with that. But yeah, like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like I give Danhausen best case scenario. I'll tell you what, like best case scenario for him, 18 months. You see what I mean? Like, so I'm coming in very positive on him, and I'm like, okay, look, he's not gonna, because he's such a gimmick. Maybe they might, and maybe what might extend him longer is maybe more kind of in like a manager type of role, maybe something along those lines, where it's, I don't know who they'd be able to put him with, but something where it might be able to do something there.
Is he a talker?
Yeah.
Okay.
He in it. I'll let you hear it. He's a talker in his own way. He's very unique. He's very unique.
I like how Gerald's like, he's a talker in his own way. I mean, technically speaking, everybody's a talker in their own way.
No, but like that's what I'll say is that it's
just funny how you said
it's one of his.
I know he talks like
it's one of his strengths. In a way that only Danhausen, it could be a strength. Danhausen's it's hard to explain because he doesn't fit. He doesn't fit. Because I'm trying to figure out how you would try and kind of
piece them together. Piece
like because it's not anything that's in your head right now.
Let me ask this. You know me pretty well, and you've seen him. So, do you think it's something I will find amusing? Or will I just find it annoying?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I honestly, and again, because, and it's not because like on your end, it literally is like I don't like anyone who's a fan of Danhausen will tell you that you're either a fan of Danhausen and you're not, and I can't gauge it. It's either gonna just get on your nerves There's no there's no in between.
There's gonna be a reaction. Is basically
Oh
what you're
yeah.
saying. There's gonna be a reaction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
All
given.
right.
That's a given.
All right. So we're gonna see. I'm looking forward to seeing.
We have to kind of see how this goes, because
Yeah.
there will be it will be very clear how you react to Danhausen once you truly see Danhausen in action.
All right.
It's and it's so, I don't know, it's so funny because it been, it's one of those things where I think it, even if he was like, see, like, it's hard to have somebody smaller than JD McDonough. Like,
at some point you start getting the Hornswoggle category, don't you?
It's
you start getting too much smaller.
It's really kind of starting to, like, where if JD Dunna looks big beside you, man, it's kind of like it'd have been something if he'd have been like a really good, like, I don't know, if he'd had a little bit more size. So, oh, hey, Joseph Franco comes and says, I like Danhausen a lot. Let me put that up on the screen here. Says, I like Danhausen a lot. I think he's entertaining, but I don't think debuting him in the box was the right way to do things.
Oh,
I think it's setting him up for failure. Again, I don't. It's weird because, again, I like,
Chicago's not the place for that.
Well, Chicago. I think Chicago's a weird spot for it. I think Elimination Chamber was a weird, like, that should have been done on like a Raw. Like,
yeah,
that would have been better on a Raw, not a pay-per-view.
They built toward that.
Yeah.
Like, Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah.
Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to do it at Elimination Chamber. The box thing, I think you know what I think they should have done to make it, I think, because I think they're trying to obfuscate things a little too much. I think they should have had it as the coffin
the whole time.
Off the get. It should have just been the coffin, because it would have played with his image, Because, again, this is a guy that has teeth in a jar. There's a very macabre kind of, almost kind of an Elvira type.
Michael Cole decided to open, mind you,
which he never should. Like, no, you don't open a jar of teeth. Like, why would you open a jar of teeth?
What's the best case here?
What nobody should be opening the jar of teeth. But I agree. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, not so much the box itself, because, again, I wouldn't be surprised if that was Danhausen's idea to an extent. Definitely the coffin fit him. Getting gobbledygooker vibes. I mean, I get it. But here's the thing, is like, a build-up for Danhausen isn't the same thing as a build-up for, say, a Jericho return. It's a different, like, a completely different thing being delivered, right? So
we'll see. I'm interested to see.
But I'm torn. I guess it's the biggest thing here is because I'm torn, because, one, like you said, I think Danhausen is hilarious. He's definitely entertaining in his own way. And I think that I'm not entirely mad at the box, but because, again, I can see it being his idea. I could totally, I can see it being his idea. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to apply logic and any kind of reason, even wrestling reason, to frickin' Danhausen, which is just not the right play.
That's not the way that goes.
That's not the play. That's not the play with him. I'm trying to attach any kind of reason to what he does and why is not the play. But like I says, I'm getting gobbledygook. Let me pull this up. And hey, Joseph, thanks for popping on, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So says I'm getting gobbledygook vibes from they made a build up too vague.
exactly what I said.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing
And when
was,
it came out, I mean, the audience was like, "What the hell is this?
and I
What is
guess my
happening?"
big
It
thing
was
was I wasn't even necessarily expecting, like, I, in some ways, I was aware of the whole box thing, but I wasn't paying that close attention to it. If that makes sense, like, I wasn't really I don't know. So I didn't really have any kind of expectations. Ian reminded me of the whole box thing tonight, and I was like, "Oh yeah,
oh
right. They are
yeah.
doing that whole box thing." And they were kind of talking
That's
about.
the
I
thing.
joked about Jericho, and then
Yeah.
you brought up how Danhausen's basically a free agent now and kind of doing all this stuff. And so then when you
That's right, I
mentioned
did bring up
him,
Dave Nelson.
I then was like, okay, it's freaking Danhausen.
Yeah.
And you then voted against me as it being somebody else,
Yeah. I was
and
like,
I'm the one like, oh, it's
he's
freaking
like,
Dan.
no, that's who it is.
Coming out
That
of the
is
box.
exactly who it is.
It's freaking Danhausen, because to me in my head that is him. So it would have been funnier if they opened up the box and all the dancers came out, the music played, and then Danhausen was standing behind the GM. You know.
He's sitting in commentary. He just shows up in commentary.
He just kind of, he's just kind of like,
I don't say the box. Yeah.
You know, that actually would have fit him too. Like that, because that's what I mean. Like,
he's that kind of goofy.
What was it? Mitchell or whatever his name is in DC.
Yeah. Superman. Yeah.
Right. Think about that guy. Because that's very Danhausen. It's very much like, if you try and attach too much, if you try and attach too much logic to him, then I could see where it can be a very disappointing, because you're trying to, even wrestling logic, which is saying something,
Sure.
to Danhausen, you're kind of doing yourself a disservice. It's kind of this is why I think also, like, where I tend not to play with expectations or prediction too much. It's more of the,
that didn't go well.
Tell me what's happened, and then let me kind of figure out and react to what's actually happened. Then, like, trying to, like, I'm completely just like brain dead immune to conspiracy. Like, I don't care. Like, show me the results. Show me what happened. Show me what actually happened, and then let me kind of play off of that a little bit more. What could that potentially lead to? But then it kind of gets to a point where it's like, okay, I'm done playing a guessing game. Tell me what happened. Danhausen is very much in the moment. What happens is what happens. And if you start playing around too much with what could happen, you very well might be sending yourself up for failure, because he's very likely going to do something that outside of which is outside. Right. He play. That's his thing. He understands what the expectations are, and then So I think the big problem is you know who he is, understand him, and I don't think WWE is going to take it and make sure the audience fully understands the character. You're absolutely right there. I was talking to Ian before, and I don't know what you were listening to. Like I was saying, I'm not giving him a long run here. I don't have a lot of faith in. This is where I could be wrong. They might be able to do something here, but my guess is he's here for a good time, not for a long time. It's not going to play exceptionally well, and they're going to be able to have some moments, and then they're just going to have to let it roll, because I can't see where Danhausen could have, best case scenario, a very long run here. But also, I will say, as someone who's been a fan of his for what he is and nothing more, I am kind of glad that he is at least getting an opportunity
I mean,
for
hey,
getting on a
shoot your shot.
WWE
Shoot your
card.
shot.
And here's the other thing, and as a fan as I am of him, like seeing Danhausen from like early on, Danhausen showing up in WWE was never on any of my bingo cards.
No bingo card. Okay.
To like through eternity, like I never would have expected him to show up on a WWE stage, right? Because that's just not it. That's not who he is. That's so I'm like, okay, all right, Trips, what are we doing here? Because especially with the like, I don't know, they're gonna get some kind of dog and pony out of this, I guess, and then it'll. But you know, again, at the same time, it's like, hey, man, Danhausen is getting a paycheck from the WWE.
Good for him.
That's a thing that happened.
Has happened. Yeah,
has happened, and well, at least while he's still there, will continue to happen. Man.
All right.
Ryback is going to lose his freaking mind over. Well, Ryback will lose his mind over.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The twist tie on his bread, not.
Yeah,
like he's going to get lost on the twist tie thing, the wire twist tie thing on his bread, and he's going to lose his mind. Like Ryback don't need much reason to lose his mind.
No, not at all.
Hey, appreciate you on, Joseph. You a longtime wrestling fan. He's on YouTube, so there's more of a delay on YouTube.
Yeah, so I was switching over to be able to see the chat
a little bit. I have it on ultra low latency, but it's even at that setting, it's always a little bit more delayed. But yeah, coming up on 40 years now. Started watching at least as early as I can remember. Yeah, that's kind of where we are.
That's us.
Yeah. We're right around that 50 range.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us a little sooner than others, but we're not going to talk about that right now.
Not there yet.
Yeah, one of us is not there yet.
Very proud
of
us
that. Just got there.
I'm holding on.
Yeah. So we've been, both of us have been, just a kind of a heads up. Ian and I, where we kind of come in with the dynamic is that Ian kind of represents more kind of the broader kind of general wrestling fan. He watches the big organization. So he has more of a WWE and back in the day, a little bit of WCW.
Right.
Where
came in with WCW,
and then some AEW, right? Where I've been watching, like there was a time where I had more time. I was watching all the things: New Japan, AAA, CMLL, Gorilla, TNA, all anything I can get my hands on, I would watch. So I'm coming. I have a bit more of a vibe on, especially especially with the indie wrestlers come in. Were you guys disappointed with Javon Evans getting pinned so quickly?
Yeah, I thought he would have to be one of the first ones out. But
he's the rookie. The biggest, true rookie, right?
And especially considering how much stuff by the end of the match was going to happen, he had to go. Like he couldn't be there. I'm more worried about if he actually got hurt. He got dropped on his head. So I have
I agree.
I don't even know.
I agree. I hope he didn't get hurt.
If you look at this, it does not
nasty.
Look. I have it paused.
It's the only thing I can think the only saving grace there is because he's so young.
Sure,
that's
he's still bendy. He's also bouncy, but he's also bendy.
And he's also bendy. That's only. But I agree that last
and he's
bit
not
of business Right.
He's not super heavy.
That last bit of business was a rough spot. That looked nasty, and I really hope that I really hope he's okay.
He's up and down, straight up and down, almost like for a pile driver.
Yeah.
And he's about 3 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
Like he very clearly hits that way.
It's rough. It is very rough. I agree. Like I said, definitely
we saw it in real time. I was like, that didn't look right. That didn't.
And it happened so fast, and it's just.
I've got it paused. I'm looking at it right now, and it's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good.
But outside of that, I agree with Ian in the sense that they let him start early, gave him some really exceptional spots,
lots of
and then was able, and then he got. He was, pinned out of the match.
His time isn't,
and so now. Then
his time, but his future, man.
Well, but in a way, his time is now in the sense that at 21 years old, he was in the damn elimination chamber to begin with.
Well, I mean,
this guy.
He's not the end of the story. He's the beginning of the story, and then
no.
He's chapter 1, 2, and 3,
and he's having an exceptional start to it. And I think he's got all the potential in the world. We were talking about it earlier, especially given his frame. He has some opportunity to evolve his style if he wants to where then he could. And we were talking about similar. Like I see it similar to kind of a mix of Kofi and even like a Swerve Strickland, because he reminds me like Swerve when he was Kill Shot in Lucha Underground. Had some exceptional moves. The only one that was out playing him really was Ricochet, who was wrestling under Prince Puma at the time. Now because Ricochet is Ricochet, especially when he first came out. I mean, nobody was like Ricochet's Ricochet, but Swerve as Killshot was very, very much in that mix. And so I could see Javon having kind of a potential at 6'5". He has a potential to have a frame he doesn't even have to go heavyweight. But even if he gets to like 230, then he could then slow down he has a potential to then slow down his style, which then gives him an opportunity to extend his career, whereas he doesn't necessarily have to be bouncy, right? Be bouncy now, and then he can and then he can extend it out. So I see a lot of upside on Javon Evans, and I think tonight, timing wise, for him to go out, storyline and everything else, I'm fine with how they presented him and how everything played out that way. But to Ian's point, it's more of a concern about how, the health, that last spot there with Trick didn't go the way.
Logan Paul.
Yeah. Oh, it was Logan.
Logan Paul dropped him on his head.
But was it? But okay, so I'm trying to remember.
Trick was laying on the side.
Trick was laying, and then he was going down,
So Logan Paul picks him up, and I think he slips. Not Logan Paul.
Right.
And he was supposed to go up and do his finisher, basically, but he got him and lost him at some point, and so Logan Paul is falling down flat like he's supposed to, but very perpendicular to the mat was Javon Evans, like a pile driver.
Yeah.
Almost like a pile driver with no one.
There was another. I think I'm thinking of another one where
it was right at the end of his.
Yeah. But there was another.
Go back and take a look at it.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch it because there was another one, and I want to say it looked like. And again, I think part of it was because you were you were like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Just ahead. Yeah.
So you were reacting to things that I was behind watching it. So there was another spot, and I swear it was because the way I remember it, it was Devon coming off the top. He was supposed to hit something on Trick, but he landed on his feet and then kind of readjusted on the fly to then hit Trick.
No,
that's
not the one I'm thinking.
It's right after. The thing is, it was right after that. But you were reacting to the thing at the time. I was reacting
to the Logan Paul part of it, and you were reacting to
I was watching Trick. I was that again. And this happened within 2 seconds because it literally led right into boom, boom, and it. Yeah, so I was.
You get a sec to see that.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch it again.
The ending of where Logan Paul he that did not go right.
And like that's very unfortunate because then that's like 2 botches, like kind of boom boom
within quickly beside each other. Well, that was his botch. The other one was a Logan Paul botch. If he did it, because Logan Paul's the one behind the scenes stuff, I guess.
Oh no! I'm saying 2 botches for Javon. I'm just saying it's 2 botches, boom, boom, back to back.
That he's
one he did, and then one Logan did. It's like 2 botches, boom, boom, and that's gotta suck too. Because even if he's, I'm assuming, hopefully he's okay. Sure. That's still not how you want to go out of this your first elimination chamber. Yeah. Like with 2 botches where it's just
as the wrap up. All right, I'm gonna have to. I'm personally gonna have to call it a night. But I was gonna say, if you're gonna stay on,
I think it's a good time to call it too. I think all in all, I think again, like in this past Rumble, I think for the most part things laid out the way we were thinking it would. Yeah. The men's elimination chamber definitely was a swerve.
Yeah.
Right. Which I guess keeps things interesting. Right.
I have no problem with
that. Overall, the matches themselves were really, really good tonight. I think everyone did an exceptional job. Some botches aside, and again, hoping everybody's all right. But overall, I think it was actually a pretty well executed pay-per-view for them, especially kind of like getting this build up into WrestleMania where we really need to run, like the engine needs to run on all cylinders. Like we need to send this home appropriately. And if they keep everything going the way they're going, there's enough question marks, enough figuring out how to fill out the rest of the card leading up to things. We got 49 more sleeps. 49 more sleeps. I guess counting tonight too. To get it all sorted. I'm curious. They actually got me kind of.
I'm looking forward to it. Stuff with the Cody and the Drew and the Randy Orton now and Jacob Fatu. I'm missing somebody. Sammy.
Sammy.
Also there. So like he's on the outside looking in still.
Yeah, there's some stories here we got to figure out. And that's kind of where you want to be, I think. We want people really trying to figure, okay, how's everything going to suss out? How's it all going to play? What is the card going to ultimately look like? And again, because it's a 2-night event. So we really need to settle some scores and get and then launch the new quote unquote season with a bang. Right. So
absolutely.
Okay. All right, WWE. Right. But again, let's see it. The number one story, how is Danhausen going to figure into WrestleMania? That is the headline. That is the one question.
He the new leader of the bloodline? I really just need to know.
Acknowledge him.
Acknowledge him.
What's so funny is that Danhausen will figure out another way of saying that that'll be completely ridiculous. That's
Notice
telling
me.
you.
Notice me.
No, notice me. Exactly. See, you're getting it. That would be something he would say. Notice. See, you might be getting. You might have more kind of Danhausen in you than you're thinking you might.
That might not be it. Poor
That
guy.
would be
Poor guy.
exactly what he would say. Notice me. Or you're cursed. All right. With that,
Yes. Please, we need to. Yes.
yes, before
It's
the
that
shenanigans get too
It is that
crazy,
time.
this is getting work signing out.
Later, fam. Notice me.
Notice me.